Hello. Oh, I just realized something. I can add a new sound effect for this stream for you to try it out. The lucky sound effect from Paper Mario. Hey, Altair. Just got this game a few days ago. Still to no time to play it. Yeah, I get it. Can't have time for everything, right? YouTube stream goes on too. Today took 4 days off and I got home 12 PM. Trying to rest, yeah. We worked 8 hours overtime this week. Dang. A lot of hours, man. Hopefully it gets you rest well. Okay. Let's play some Paper Mario the 1000-Year Door. Oh, by the way, there will be a spoiler, so I'll just do this quickly. I'll quickly do one thing. So I'm not gonna spoil anybody who's not played this game yet. Okay. So, what we are gonna do today is to just play some Pianta Parlor minigames. There are 4 of them. I've got a quite good time for the minigame called Tube. But I wanna get a better good times for other ones too. Plane is the really weird one. I don't know how to do that one. I need to get some coins first, so I'll do something easy like a paper. When I get like 400 plus, then I'll just start running decent, try to get good times. Hello, MFV. Hope I enjoyed the remake. I enjoyed it a lot. I got 100%. Okay, so the goal today is to get good times for all of the minigames except for Tube, because I've already done it. $34.73 is my best. I wanna get like something like 500 before I start going for best times. I think this is RNG dependent. I have to get lucky. Well, I beat my best, hey. 34-23. Nice alt here. That's awesome. I don't think... Maybe sub 30 is possible, but we'll see. Ooh, this is the run. This is the run, chat. Going crazy. Oh yeah, sub 30 is very possible. I just got 31. We gotta get that sub 30 chat. Pucci got 34. Yep. It's RNG dependent. Oh, this is going well. No, not well anymore. It was going really well. I'm sure we'll get sub 30. That was really lucky round for us. So it depends on these fans so much. Yeah, fans really makes a difference. As long as I get a lot of Pianta points, that's more important to me right now. No, I should have used paper first. No, damn it. Oh, so close to sub 30. Yeah, we're gonna destroy this time. No, I was thinking I'm gonna be able to jump back on stage just in time, but that's just a bad choice. Luigi with 31 or 32. Oh my god, the RNG. No, it didn't count! No! That would have been 28! I had to go for it. $29.63, let's go. Sub 30. We can definitely get 28. 28. That's the goal now. That's the goal. Oh my god, really? Oh my god. We should get like 400 plus for just making sure we can start resetting something. Not the best RNG right now. Oh my god. Come on! No, new personal best at least. 29.46. I want 28. No, I should have jumped a little. Dude, that guy was zooming. He was going fast. This is not good. It's fine right now. No. This is not good RNG. At least I'm getting some points back here. I jumped for no reason. Dang it. 28, man. 28. We need the 28. When I get 28, then I'll move on to the next minigame. $28.30, let's go! That was awesome! Destroyed my goal time. How about 27? 27, we can get 27. Just gotta pick a little bit more lucky. Oh, I jumped too early. Or I jumped for no reason there. I'm so close to 27. Well, just well, I don't have time for doing the full game speedrun today anyway, and I don't think I have time for the rest of the week anyway to do a full game speedrun. If I was just on the other side for those, I would have got 27. That would have been 27 if I didn't mess up at the end. Dang it. So close. 27. Or I'm not leaving this minigame. That was a bad jump. Should have held right only. Nice chest. No! Wow! How did I even touch the edge there? $26.70! Oh my god! My goal was 27! I destroyed it! Let's go! Yes! 26.70. Off to the next one. Off to the next one. I don't know, is that a world record? Might be. Maybe someone got really lucky and got like 22 minutes, 22 seconds. Okay, next one. Guess I'll check out play minigame. I really don't like playing one at all. You can like jump after you land. Wasn't it like that? I cannot jump out after that. I know 500 plus is definitely much. Leaderboard is not open yet. Wait, is there an online leaderboard for this or something? Well, need to get over 500. I know there's a speed. I know there's someone who's done. Definitely people who have done something like this. Lane game. There's 500 plus. Someone got 507 in 2000-year door. Yeah, I see. You cannot jump. I think. Someone got 600 something. Like, what the hell, man? Okay, 664. Jeez, man. Okay, I know the technique now. Just checking if there's nothing else. Okay. Yeah, no, I know the technique now. Let's try again. It's something like that, but done much better. I don't like play minigame as much as both tube and paper. Those are better for me. I think I'll just try to get something like 500 plus, and I'll be good enough with this. Yeah, I don't know how to do this properly. I did watch the video, and it's like, that's what I'm doing. $500. Okay, I see now. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I have the technique. Let's try to get 600 plus. That honestly will be good enough for me. Getting a lot of coins this way at least, so it's great. Definitely a warm minigame. I have to try this technique. I need to get better at it. No, that wasn't good. I need to just find that rhythm. I've lost that technique all of a sudden. Yeah, I don't know about you, chat, but this is not as fun. I need more speed. Yeah, okay, so I need just more speed, but I'll try to just get over 600. I'll be happy with that too. No, that was just terrible attempt. Oh, man. Can't beat my best. Just can't. I see Fanaticon. And I already knew about the Wind of Sistan glitch being fixed. No. Okay, I just need to find that rhythm. I don't know what I'm doing wrong anymore. I can't get it. Well, couple at least. Oh yeah, that's a thing too. Ollie, what's up? Okay, new personal best at least. But I really want to get over 600 before I leave this minigame. Dupe minigame I've done well that I don't want to improve it. Then paper was also very good. This is bad. Lost too much height. You just realized the mob running the casino is like just like a real life when they used to run at Las Vegas. Yep. Yep, indeed. You just get a lot of Pianta coins here. No, I can't figure this out. Okay, so immediately. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, but I do know what to do for this. Just need to master the technique. No, that's just really hard. No, it's just I don't know how to do this. The technique for this is just difficult. No. This minigame sucks, man. It's so hard to do that. Okay, that was not good, and I still made it past 500. Okay, I have like a what I need to do. I have an idea what I need to do. Yeah, okay, that's just I need to do it better. I think I have to just keep using my left arm instead of trying anything with the right hand. Oh, 590. Let's go. We're getting there. We're getting there. No, I messed up that. But that's good, that's good. 665 is the best, I think. Yeah, 665. Okay, now when I mastered this, I might be able to do this. Damn it! I got too much forward again. But yeah, 600 plus, we'll be able to do it. No problem. Okay. I think 600 plus is considered mastering. I don't know. Without this technique, I don't think you'll be able to get over 600. $630, nice. 665 is the record. We can try to beat it. But I'm happy with 630. I'm getting over 600 at least. Yes, new record at least. 637. Just get better at timing, then I should be able to get over 650. $647, nice! Slightly better. Oops. It's okay. You want this? You want to buy this game so much? You should, if you can. Hey, it's a trick. What's up? think I'm getting first at this. Shall just continue to both game next. Yeah, I'm getting versed at this. I could have switched to both. I'm fine with that. I'm not gonna beat the record for this. If I don't put more time into getting that timing down. Like, I can get it down, but it's not as good as I'm hoping. We'll do the both game now. Got 1,500 plus. Well, not anymore. Get the coins. We can buy anything we want. That was just bad. This minigame is so weird. This one might be the hardest one to get down. I think I have to avoid those whirlwinds. It's not. I don't think it's speeding up me at all. Well, maybe slightly. Still. Get off my way, god damn it. Come on, dude. This is such a hard minigame. Well, I beat my best at least. Dude, what the hell was that? Well, it's out of the way at least. That's just terrible. Okay, this is good. Maybe the strat is avoiding those whirlwinds. What are those called usually? Oh my god, the freaking... I had to do it much earlier. The turn there. Lucky me. No, get off here. No, not that way. Come on. Not even under a minute. This minigame is so strange. Dude, for fuck's sake, get off my way. How did that not hit me? Dude, for fuck's sake, fuck those fucking battles. Well, under a minute, but I'm not too happy with this. It needs to be faster than that. Way faster than that. I really don't know, is it faster for me to touch those or not, to speed up in some parts. If I have to guess, it's just better to avoid them. Because I lose speed on touching them. Now let's just hope we don't touch anything here. Ooh, this is going well. Fuck you, battle. Like, see, it's not speeding me up. That's good. Okay, that's good. $53. I'll take that. I want under 50. Under 50 seems like a good goal time. I hit the battle once. Wasn't on the way. Good. Ooh, good first round. Oh, the second half sucks. My god, not that way. That would have been really good if it wasn't for that ending. Need to memorize the pattern for these. They seem to be mostly avoiding the middle. That's good. The middle is very safe at the end. Fuck that part, man. No! It would have been sub 50 if it wasn't for those two mistakes. Like easy sub 50. I'm not happy with that time. Nah. Not at all, man. Not at all. Sub 50 or bust. Dude, fuck that fucking barrel. Seriously. What sucks most about this minigame is that I have to go through this like super slow. What I'm trying to say is that I have to go through this. I don't want to reset my attempts. Like that was bad attempt. That was 54 still. Got touched by those whirlwinds and one battle. Fucking battle pumps, man. At least I don't want to finish minigames, so I have money that I'm getting from this. Come on. Come on. Now when I've done a few attempts, I'm fairly certain whirlwinds are just terrible to go to. Don't touch them at all. Okay. Don't touch the barrel. Don't touch the barrel. Speed boost. Fucking hell, man, I should have stayed down. Oh my god, I hate these fucking whirlwinds. It's getting so obnoxious because the attempt is 1 minute long. And I can't tell if is it gonna be a good attempt until I get to the second lap. Oh my god, I was gonna go to the other fucking way. No, not doing that. Dude, fuck you. Fucking battles. God, stupid ass. Damn it, man. This makes me more obnoxious. This is way more obnoxious because I have to go one round, which is super easy. Until I'm hit by the second round, that is much harder. Okay, that was much better. 51.66. Not sub 50, but I'll try to get that. Hello, Bullcorn, what's up? Oh, I think it's sub 50 might be really hard. I'll panic. How's the 1000-year door remake? It's amazing. I 100% this game already, so I don't have anything left to do in this game, but just do this mini game for YouTube videos. Yeah, we're speedrunning Pianta Parlor. Sub 50 might be really hard, chat. I don't think I'll be able to get it. Oh, not that way. God damn it, dude, get off my way. Ah, fucking Whirlwinds ruins this minigame so much. Fuck you, battle. Yeah, this is the worst. Should just go for plane. Plane is the best. Gives so many coins per attempt. Oh, 50.73. That's really good. That's really good. Almost sub 50. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yep, E. Easy. Fuck you, whirlwinds. Fucking ruined this attempt. Had to be in a wrong spot. Dude, what the fuck is that barrel doing? Why is it moving so fast? Fuck that fucking barrel, dude. I can't react to these because it pops on a screen so fast. Nope, I knew that was gonna be on my way. Okay, this is good. Come on. Dude, fucking barrel, dude. Let's go! 49.79! Sub 50 minutes! Seconds, I mean, sorry. Seconds. We got it. We got it. Yes! Alright. I've got those. New world record. I don't even know is it the world record, but sure, we can call it a world record. There's only original games, both game, but not for the remake. Same with the original. Same for the Duke minigame, I mean. Also, the both minigame in the original game was that it's not full round. At least I didn't think it's different. Okay. Here's my records for all of them. 64, 70, 60, 600. Here's the records for all of them. 647 for plane. 2670 for paper. 41.99. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna leave it. So here are my records for each of the game. 647.09 for plane. Paper was 26.70. It was 41.99 for tube. And finally with boat it was... And finally with boat it is 49.79. Those are my current records. Maybe some of them are well records, but I'm not too sure at all. And I'm happy with them for now. Time to go and save the game before I lose those. Sweet. Well then, do we play Rogue Prince of Persia next? I think that will be a good time to play that. You have a layout here, do I? Doesn't matter what it is, it's just something. This team. Just a moment. Okay. We'll be switching games. What I'll be doing next is to play Rogue Prince of Persia. It is the Rogue. Hey, so sorry about that. Okay, so what I was gonna say is that we're gonna switch games to Prince of Persia. Not Prince of Persia The Lost Crown. It is another Ubisoft's game that they published Ubisoft didn't make this actually. It was you know Dead Cells, do you? That's the developers of this. It's called the Rogue Prince of Persia. I'm gonna do the same thing on YouTube and I'll be... Okay, is the title changed? I assume it is. Okay. Time to play Rogue Prince of Persia. Here it is, the layout. Oh yeah, make a tweet. Where is this picture? Hello? Ah, there it is. Sweet. Let's put on the game. Here you go. So, this is the Rogue Prince of Persia. If you're familiar with Dead Cells, that's pretty much what this game is gonna be about. So randomized rooms, different item becomes on each attempt you'll be playing. I was thinking, is there any audio? But there is. Good. I don't have color blindness, so I don't need to check out that. FPS limit, I'll keep it on normal and everything is... Is there a Persian language? No, there isn't. So, we'll be checking out this for like an hour, 2 hours, depends. And it's in early access, so I want to thank Ubisoft for giving me an early access opportunity, the key to check out this game. And right now, I could have already talked about this, but now I will talk about it. I was actually beta testing. Ubisoft did. I was testing it, and it was a lot of fun, and I'm excited to see how much they've improved the game. I did remember trying that, finding that one trick that worked in a beta version. So I'm not too sure did they fix that, but I wanna show it off if they didn't fix it. It may not even be helpful because it's not really a glitch. It's like a kind of a exploit, and did it help me? Not really. I was just messing around and I found that. Evil Empire it was who were the devs of this. What was it? Yeah, I think it works still, chat. Watch. I think it still works. Hold up. We need a flat fall so we can try it out, but I think it still works. So the classic wall running is back here still. Yeah, it still works. They didn't fix it. I think they didn't change it. Wall running here and there is awesome to do. So the thing I was doing is wall running against a flat, straight up vertical wall. That's what I was able to do. I'll show it when I get to a location where I go to it. I really like the music, and the art style actually looks really nice. But look at the background too. Oops. I do like this one more, so I'll pick it up. Hey! Little tricks like that you can do. Oh yeah, overhold. Hold over, yeah. There is no up attack and down attack. Well, there's a down attack like that, but with a sword there isn't. So your only directions you can attack to are right and left. You can crouch and do some attacks that way too. No sliding. Doesn't seem like it. You were able to... Oh, there's a kick. You were able to interact with the background, I think. Or some objects. Oh, you have a lot more HP, huh? There you go. They have a shield, which means more HP. There you go. This acts as a warp point. We've been going a long way, hey? The warp is literally right next to me. Okay, I like that one. I like how smoothly we'll be able to walk here. Should remember that for destroying shields too. Let's look at the map. I'm so used to the Prince of Persia Lost Crowns attacks where and parries. It has perfect parries, but this one doesn't have. I think. Haven't noticed any like attacks or ways I can perfect parry anything. So we can only dodge right now. Let's not move on yet. Doesn't seem like there's anything. You can move the camera with the right stick around, so you can see a little bit forward if you want to. Off to the next room. So we can see the progression at the top, in the top left, in the top screen. Neat. This refills our HP and gives us one more HP back, potion back, I mean. Based on the background, it shows when you're able to wall run and when not. We can make it there. how player is reported with something like this then. Okay, alright. Alright, panic. I don't know, am I able to join though? So the title drop is here. Sweet. Gives you a little bit of an introduction first, then it gives you a title drop. Go out. You're not dead. Well, whatever. Ouch. Open this part. Yep. So I should read this, what I do. Those, well, that item we just got is was items. And these big chests can drop some good stuff like a weapon. Chakram. This is a sub weapon that we can use with R1. But I don't have enough magic right now. Try it. The one we had was bow. With money we should be able to buy some more stuff in Oasis when we go there. Bag containing a small amount of gold. These are just gold. Anything here? Oh, there's a shop. Yep, a shop. We have double daggers, composite bow, royal sword, and this is healing and refill. Yeah, I kind of wanna check out this. Yeah. Okay, good thing they changed that. In a beta when I was playing, the item will drop in front of this something you can purchase, and it wouldn't go away. So I'm glad that they changed it like this, so the items are next to each other, and you can actually pick up this if you want to purchase it, or pick up the previous item we just used. And the warp is instant. Great. We should be able to climb up that. Okay. There you go. You see that? You're not supposed to do that. That's what I did in a beta version. I'm very sure they saw me do that. But I don't know, did they want to bother fixing it? Because who's gonna use it? How does it work is that I start wall running up, I attack with a sword and immediately try to dash towards the ball again. So attack is, I'm using a DualSense controller, PlayStation 5 controller. X is jump, square is attack, and circle is dash. So that's what the combination I'm doing is X, square, and circle. Like that. It's really easy once you get the timing for it. And we're not meant to be here. At all. No. Like, there's nothing here. Showing off Ubisoft something to fix, but it's up to them if they wanna go and fix that. It's not like game breaking if there's nothing up there anyway. And the location where I used that, I ended up in out of bounds and I fall off for a minute and nothing happened. So it's not really game breaking thing at all. It's just an exploit. It's not a bug really. Sacrifice 250 health point. A much better composite bow. I didn't try that at all. Well, it's this is better. It's a lot more stronger. But sacrificing my current health point. I was thinking it was my... my max health point and not current. I think it said that, but I didn't notice. This is fast weapon. I like it. First aid, gives us HP. We have a chest here. What does it contain? Some new weapons. We have a good cat double daggers. We don't have double daggers. Yeah, none of these are something we don't want to use right now. Yeah, the stun is really good. We can upgrade our daggers for 350. Yeah, let's do it. We have much stronger attacker now. That's for back up. I like how there was different animation for going to the portal. That's great. I like how the music is chill. It's kinda chill. Nice. Oops. Sweet. I like this weapon. It's fast. I usually like weapons that are fast anyway. Ouch. To heal that. So we should be able to make it all the way over there. Can we get the heals all from this? Does it let me to heal again? Ah, it's just once. So one time use. I'm missing a healing potion now because I just healed. But no can do. We gotta continue with what we have. I still don't want to use that. I'm gonna save my money for the next Persage or something. This attempt is probably gonna be something we're not gonna make it through the whole place because it's hard. It can be hard. Ah, I didn't attack. Didn't dodge in time. Okay, I gotta be careful with my health too. It's nice that you can go back and do upgrades if you really want to. Yeah, it is. The lack of healing kinda sucks though, but these are kind of the runs that are meant to be like you're not gonna survive all the way to the end sometimes. Yeah, let's go do the upgrade. Because why not? Next one is how much? 600. Alright, next room is the root of something. I'm guessing the boss fight happens here. It looks like kind of a boss arena. Yeah, boss fight coming up. Can we beat this guy? Ouch. Oh yeah, kick that. Ouch. I did dodge it. Okay. No, I died. Dang it. I think I had a chance to beat him. So what happens now is that we go back and takes us in a safe place, which will be Oasis. And we can try again. Three days since the city was first invaded. Yep. In Oasis, I don't think there was like anything we can do other than practice around. Who are you? Yeah, remember this conversation? Yeah, there we go. Okay, here it is. This is where I did it. So this wall right here, I was able to just climb up all the way to the top. Maybe they added that so you cannot climb up all the way to the wall, all the way up. But this technique still works. Come on. No, I can't make it. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to make it farther than that. It is possible to stall mid here at least for a while. Okay, I've been messing around enough. Let's start another playthrough of this. Looks like these two next rooms are. These next two areas are just regular levels. Then there comes the boss room. Alright, we go again. This wasn't here in a first playthrough. What does this do? When kicking an enemy, spread resin. Resin. Medallions are powerful items that can trigger various effects depending on the prince's situation and actions. Medallions can be found in various chests and shops in the forms of collectibles and as a rewards for beating bosses. Okay. We cannot put it on because we can actually, never mind. They put an invisible wall there. As you can see, we're going through the tutorial section again. And with the starting weapon. And the money is also gone, it seems like. Gotta use all of your money in one playthrough. When you can. The layout of these should change too. Okay, this is new. Let's see. Do we want the? I'll take this. It's a lot strong. It's a little bit stronger. What is that? Oh, I got scared a little bit there. That what is that? Taking damage here and there is not good, man. Okay. Restore 30 health points for killing when an enemy is killed. Yeah, that's good. You can use any medallion to upgrade your currently equipped medallions. These upgrades are represented by a green arrow icon. You can replace one equipped medallion with another. However, any upgrades linked to this medallion will be destroyed along with the medallion itself. So we shouldn't equip it on that. We should equip it on other stuff. Yeah, we'll take a couple daggers. Can we see like our upgrades right now. Yeah, we can. Okay. We cannot move these. Reseen. Okay, I kicked it earlier, so that's what happened. There you go. Don't wanna die. I hate these enemies. They're in a really bad spot. Just chilling on that flank. Hello, who are you? New location unlocked. Access this area on your next attempt. Hans camp. Okay. We'll be able to make it there next. Shop here once again. I have double daggers and I do like them. I'll stick with those. And it stuns them as well. I should use this because I need the health now. Been damaging myself a bit too much. Being running around, just almost ignoring some enemies. Hey, look, it's that was funny. I think I wanna take the bow, but I don't wanna take the sword. Okay. I remember going through this room in my beta playtime. Ow! Sweet. There must be some really hard ones later. New equipment chests. You will come across equipment chests during your attempts. These contain new equipment, which, once found, can be crafted at the oasis. Nice. So it means that we're gonna make these a blueprint. Yep. Awesome. And it increased our full health too. Okay, let's check out that weapon. And this one also dropped there. Nice. We can make something in Oasis, which I was hoping that can happen. Oh yeah, that's a good weapon. Nah, I don't think I want to use any of these. Let's stick to this, what I just got. No, I'm gonna go check it out. We got it. The spear is good. So if you didn't pay attention sometimes, chat, the environment will tell you if you're able to wall climb up just straight in nothing. And then if there's a wall, like this one, you can just wall climb that easily as well. Okay, next room. I'm enjoying this. It's a lot of fun. I didn't play Dead Cells as much as I hoped for. I did try it, but the Twitch chat extension thing, it didn't work properly, so that's why I kind of didn't play it for too long. I really wanted to get it to work. Wonder if they're gonna be able to implement that for this game as well. What are these? Okay, top left. I have something in the top right corner. You can spend spirit glimmers at the Oasis to unlock new items that you can use in future attempts. When going through levels, you can obtain spirit glimmers either in a form of collectibles or when they are dropped by defeated enemies. Okay. And we shouldn't be losing these if we die. Like it just said. So, I see. We have them, but we need to find that kind of a fountain again so we can save them. That's what I'm assuming. Hold up, hold up, hold up. You know me, chat. You know me. Yep. Yep. You see? Broken. Now I'm just gonna go there and use that. I'll go this way. Well, I would have not saved even that much time, but whatever. Still wanna keep it relatively simple for myself, and I'm not gonna exploit too much. Sacrifice health points for... Nah, let's not sacrifice this time. I wanna stick with this. Stick to this weapon. Oasis. Oasis, yeah. Thanks. Oasis. Got some Spirit Flask. Shield Breaker. It would upgrade that. It will upgrade that too. It will upgrade both of those actually. Restore 25 energy. Inflict plus 50% more damage against enemies with shields. Every time you break a shield, you also get energy points back. Okay. This will be a good spot because it also upgrades my... this one. And it gives me bonus on that. Those are permanently on and I can equip something over them. But I will lose some of the benefits if I equip something over... something that was really good. Like... buffing the previous ones. Come back anyway. This is rather a familiar location anyway. But it's a little bit different. Alright. Sticky resign. Sticky dive, I mean. When hitting the ground with a dive attack. Okay. didn't upgrade this for some reason. Okay. I'm learning. Chakram. Don't. My bow is good. Should I stick to that? Okay, let's upgrade our weapon. I wanna stick to this weapon right now. Try to make it through the boss fight next. I like how it is instant loading, because everything is loaded right away. Seamless. Okay, I have to be a high up in a up if I wanna use that. So maybe it wasn't good for me to put it over that. Yeah, it wasn't good play to put it over that existing one. But hey, I'm learning, so I know for the future I'm not gonna do that. Let's head back and upgrade the weapon again. Next is 1,000. A lot of different animations for our prince to be able to warp around. Sometimes he jumps into it, dives and so forth. Yeah, we can make it there. Hold up. Easy. Is there anything here? No, whatever. I'm just gonna skip around. Even though I usually could do that. What is this? Bloody spoils. When an enemy is killed, receive 5 coins. This will be great. What yeah, I'll put it here. New shop. Nah, it doesn't seem like there's anything for me. Not right now. We should be able to make it through the boss fight, no problem. Maybe I should go get that heal then. I'm gonna go get that heal. Should be a lot more careful with what I'm doing. Only costs 200 at least, so it's not costly. Not too pricey. This kind of a mini game room, or like gotta get through this, you know. Ouch. going too fast sometimes. Easy. Soft blade. Let's give it a try. Oh, it also damages me. No, 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 no. Not right now. At least I got my health back, just slightly. I got the blueprint at least. We can give it a try in another attempt. Still gotta get used to these controls. What is up here? You see? It's just that easy. Attack, dash towards the ball. Even kick works, then dash. Though I haven't bought anything to break the game with that technique. Okay, let's go and move on. I don't think I had 1000 coins. I would have been able to level up the weapon. No, I didn't have. Alright, it's a boss fight time. How's the dialogue gonna be? Because he knows about Peru. Okay, never mind. He didn't say anything funny. No. Come on. Yes! Woo! Close. We had a close call, chat. Hey, a better weapon. I'm gonna stick to the spear. It's bouncing, it's bouncing. Look, it stopped. Slicing fault. We had that earlier. Oh, let's check it out. Oh, it's a one use. Don't wanna try it now, but I will try it soon. Let's see. I don't think I wanna take off. These are good what I have right now. I'm gonna stick to these. Okay, move on to the next room. Making progress in this attempt. Tower of Oblivion. Got our heals back. Good music. That must be... yeah, it's closed. Nah, I don't want that chakram, but I have to try out this weapon. Takes all of my magic meter though. This has a good, like, a little bit of a Metroidvania element, which I do like. And being Dead Cells type of game, because the developers are the same. They made Dead Cells. It has so much vibe from that game. A new enemy type there. No, invisible wall! They knew what they're doing to make sure you wouldn't exploit. It opened both doors. Okay. Ooh, scary. You really want to just make sure you fall down with a little bit of a wall hanging. Nice. Seriously? That is not good. I need to use wall jump, wall climbing a lot more than dashing. Okay, there we go. You don't even have to interact with the door, just break it. What did we get? Neurotoxic agent. Every time an enemy is stunned, poison the target. I like that one. I'd rather put it over this. We got a blueprint for that item we just picked up too. Sweet. I don't know, is it me, but does the screen look a bit too red? I think a little bit less would make it great. I don't say it's unplayable at all. It just feels it's a bit too much, but I do like the effect at least. Because we're in a, like a lair. It looks like we're in a lair. If that makes sense. Don't use that. So it leans forward and I don't like... I'm gonna die to this enemy. Get out. Okay, my heals are gone. We're probably gonna die here anyway. Why is it not working? Have I misunderstood this? It says when an enemy is killed, restore 30 energy points, restore 10 health points, restore 5 additional health points. What does it say? 30 energy, then health. I haven't got any energy, but I've got please don't die here. We're not sacrificing there. Does look very red, but doesn't look too bad. Like intentional design. Maybe a bit too red, but can still see fine. Yeah, I think it's a bit too much. Other than that, it's great design. I like the idea. Aha! Dang it. Well, back here, man. Well then, let's check out the shop, I assume. Now we can craft some stuff if we want to. You can spend spirit climbers to have Shukra craft new weapons and tools. Unlocked equipment can be found and equipped during later attempts. So these are something we can just craft. Oh, they can cost a lot. I have 70 only. What about this one? These are the stuff we can find right now, but we cannot use them. Suddenly a lot more color. Yeah, this looks way better. It was an intentional design of the... Like you said, it was just a design of that area, really. What do I make? Do I make this? I don't know. Broadsword. Special attack, a vertical blow that launches enemies into the air. Nah, grappling hook. Nah, I'm not gonna make anything right now, I think. Do we want to make something? I like the spear. Go for it. We got it. Now we have a spear. Spear can now these weapons right here can that can show up in an attempt. Then we go again. Han's camp. Yeah, this was a new location, right? Oh, it's a different path. Nice, I like that. So a little bit of a little bit more variety, so you don't have to go through the same room areas all the time. Hello, Rohan. What's up? Harder enemies too. I can already see it. You can't climb up that? Oh, you can. Never mind. Ouch. Combat looks very cool. Fun to play. Yeah, it is fun. I'm enjoying it. Chilling morning. Let's see. Takes a while to get used to if you played Lost Crown earlier this year. Like, there is no perfect parries at all. Wait. Okay, chakrams are gone. Like those things. I was like thinking, how are they getting poisoned? Always a fan of games like this where just touching an enemy doesn't hurt you. Yeah, I'm enjoying those kind of games lately a lot. Just so much more fun that you don't have to worry about taking damage from them touching them. We'll take that. It's a little bit better. Royal sword. Nah, I'm sticking with the daggers. Okay, got the warp. When we get quite a lot of those, so we really want to bring them back. Those purple things in the top right corner. A shop? Buy this up quickly. A sticky vault. Yeah, let's go with the spear. New location. Again. The mind map contains all important information you've gathered and is useful for defeating the Huns. Some information may be interlinked. Okay, I see. Interlinked like that, huh? That's neat. Oh, why was this here? I would have not poked that. Oh well. died by jumping to that. Spartan. When an enemy collides with an obstacle, restore 15% energy points. Let's put it here. See if that's gonna work out. Can see from the background that how we're supposed to move around. Out of curiosity, I'm gonna go check this out. No shame, no shame. What kind of blueprint we got now? Oh, whirling spear. Striking with tip of spear inflicts additional damage. That seems not fun. Let's try that another time. But we have the blueprint now. I am not gonna sacrifice. No, I really don't want to sacrifice my health. I was just about to dodge. Okay. Slightly better. Yeah, let's go back to that. Daggers are good. I won't use it yet, actually. Not yet, because I might get more out of killing enemies. Okay. Did I miss anything? Don't think I did. No, I don't think I missed anything. Let's go, just go and move on. But let's save these points that I just got. We get the reveal in the next level, so good to use it now. So that's the starting area for some items. What can we find this time over here? Anything new? Okay, how about we sacrifice this time and see what happens? Okay, let's see if that's any good. Ouch. So Ville, am I liking this game so far? Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Still have to get used to the controls and just the general combat. We'll be back soon. No, okay, let's give this a try. You love Dead Cells, so this seems like something you will enjoy. Yeah, if you like Dead Cells, then definitely give this a try. It's in early access right now. Oh my god. Come on. Got him. I have to heal this. Is the Smith here? Yep, here you are. Just go for more damage. More damage is good. I wish there was a perfect parry, so those arrows would be easier to deflect back or something. Yeah, the movement is great in this game. I love that too. Not yet. Okay, what is going on? Come on. Hate taking damage like that. I'm just hoping for a shop so I can get a health refill or something. Can I destroy my own medallions? No. Medallions cannot be destroyed. Thank you. Really need that. And here's shop. Yeah, pie up. These skills on... these actually scares on... based on what... what you've upgraded and what weapon you have, I think. I don't understand how am I supposed to do that part. That's good. These are like small passages that might have something for you if you complete it. Good. Didn't take damage this time. These also have had a health upgrade. I wanna think about it. Nah, I'm not gonna try it. Ooh. Well then, I'll be checking out that next time. I think I have to just move on. Don't have other options. Yeah. Next up is gonna be the boss fight. So these kind of squares that you see in the top left corner are like boss rooms then. We show up again here, Peruda. What's up? That was good damage, by the way. Without taking damage. And I got an achievement for that. Grab these first, then we have this one. Spear. 159. Nah, we're sticking to this. That boss looked easy. Well, it's my first time encountering it, and I've got better at it. I'll put it on this. I will hold up my. Let's put it on that. Over Britain. Let's try this now. See how it is. Next level time. I didn't take any damage and I should have not drank that. I just realized. Too late now. First time playing this technically scurry. And that was my third time fighting that boss. Why am I stuck on that? Going so badly wrong. I don't know what's going on. You see, I should have not taken that. Oh, there's something here. Nah. I have so much of that. What is it? 29 or something. Forgot what it was called. It's a banger. Don't fall off. I just like that you can open the door or destroy it. We have like gotten almost every... Ooh, I wanna try this. Yeah. That seems good. What does it say? Okay. What's the point of opening doors if you get money out of destroying them? Can't take any of these if we want to. But I wanna give this weapon a try now. What I have. You will open the door and probably not know you can destroy it. Yeah. Ah, next room. Next area. If you wanna go straight up there. Or continue exploring a little bit more. What did the description say about the weapon? Each strike with Falcata increases its damage by 10% for 3 seconds. Can be stacked up to 30. Okay. So we want to be aggressive with this. This is just meh. What is this? Oh, it can be good. Any Smith arenas here? I didn't wanna... We're there. Okay, keep going right and we might find something like a new passage. Yep, there we go. Okay, good. I found this. I wanted to get rid of these and bring them back to Oasis. Anything here? No, it was just a door. Nothing here, really. Let's move on. Didn't see anything new. And we still have time to explore and get better at that level. Now, Blooded Gardens is new area. Beautiful garden. I won't take that yet. I wanna stick to this weapon I have right now. I like it. It's so powerful now. Taking out enemies in 2 hits. Yeah, now it will be a good time to use this. Let's see. Sticky shield breaker. Slicing overhauled. This I think I can be good actually. What is this? Use it. First 2 levels have 2 possible biomes so far. You mean the first one that we entered to? Then the next level will be always the same. We went to the Hun, then we had the starting, like the tutorial area. Yeah, we had that. If that's the ones you mean. Then again the boss and level 3-4 offer only 1 biomes and boss again. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Oh my goodness. That's a new enemy. I need to go back and heal myself. Yep. Not yet. I think I can still handle this. Smith, yes. Upgrade it. Keep upgrading, keep upgrading. Keep upgrading. Just keep upgrading. Now it's really strong. At least I hope so. Now it will be a good moment to go back. Yeah, head back, head back, head back, head back. Get that heals. Hehehe. Important to save that for next time. You visit there. We will try to beat this level fast and see what kind of boss we have waiting. We have waiting. Oh, what's going on? There we go. That was close. It's lagging a little bit because of the background, probably. So much stuff is going on. It's like, that's what it is, okay. I was just attacking it, come on. Where is it here? There we go. No! No, don't jump down. Whatever, fine, just go. Okay, bring those back before I lose them. Now they're saved. Good. We can save that. What was the third one? When hitting an enemy from afar. Toxic projectile. That's not a bad one at all. Let's take it. Smithy was here. Upgrade the weapon. Okay, let's move on. We're full HP now, thanks to the ability I have, or the passive. Oh, I looked at it wrong, and I thought it was. Come on, man. Okay, made it. Phew! Can get a little bit tricky. That's for sure. Paper Lion. This medallion increases damage you inflict. Okay. Nah, we're not using it. But we have it for later. Month has been crazy for indie games. It's been really good. Yeah, it's been extremely good for them. Okay, I can head back and try to upgrade the weapon by getting some more items, but more money, but yeah, I think it will be better I just move on. Yeah, let's move on. Okay, this should be a boss. Patar the Corrupt. We'll take that no matter what. This must be a boss room. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Patar. Oh, what is that? What are these? Wasn't ready for anything like that, hey? I need to be underneath that, so I will okay. That's so fast. If there's something I wish they changed, is making it a little bit slower. At first, I would say. And the further you get, depending how well you've played, maybe then make it faster, I don't know. Okay, that damages me to get out of there. Ah, you need to be underneath those. I can't, dude, come on. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Woo! Yes, we did it! Woohoo! I was so close to die there. Health insurance. For every gold coin spent, restore 50 health points. I see. Nah, we're not gonna take that, do we? I took it still. The boss does say thank you. Probably because they got corrupted. I don't know. Let's move on. Congratulations, but it's not over yet. Although, well, yes it is, kind of is. We're still in early access, which means that the new levels and bosses, the rest of the story and lots more will be coming soon in future updates. There are still weapons, medallions and character interactions to unlock, and we'll be back very soon with a brand new update. On behalf of the entire Inful Empire team, thank you very much for participating. Nice. It's a great game. I'm enjoying it a lot, and I hope that they'll have a great time to develop it further. We'll see if there's gonna be a lot more biomes for going through all of those levels. New characters showing up here as well, just like this one. Anyone else here? Nope. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Shows that what we have right now. But we need to craft those so we can actually start using them. And there's quite a few right now. I like this one. Put it on. Forge it right away so we can get it. These can cost a lot, but are great to get for future attempts. I think I've seen enough for now. I think I would like to end it here. I would like to continue this another time, especially when the full game is out. Right now this is in early access, it's not the full game. Forge sauce some other time. Yeah, I would like to thank Ubisoft for giving me an early access for this game, and I hope that you enjoyed it too. It seems very promising so far. It is. Dead Cells developers, Evil Empire, are working on this still. Excited to see what kind of bosses and NPCs and how the story ends. What I hope is that I want to hope that there's gonna be like a different paths that you can take to the final boss, whoever it is or whatever it is, and wherever it is. Like you have these different rooms, then you have different bosses here, so it's not always the same bosses, you know. But that's just there can be a lot of work to make new biomes for like a second level, fourth level, fifth level, and so forth, and different bosses too. But we'll see. We'll see how it is. Oh, is this our main menu? Neat. I like that. Okay. I will stop the local recording. I guess I can take a break for a while. And we can check out this one video from Sem92. I really want to watch this. I hope he's not gonna mind me watching it, because I do have strong talks that this is a good video. The video is titled...
The whole idea behind speedrunning the City of
The video name is 8 speedruns that have been completely ruined. I wanna see how it is. I'll give you a link to the video right now. Okay, hold on. Let me see if there's food ready for me so I can grab that. Be right back. Okay, hey, I'm back. This video that I wanna watch called 8 speedruns that have been completely ruined from Xem92. He's a Ratchet & Clank speedrunner and started making content to YouTube. I'm really curious, what is this? What the games are? Just based on the title, the thumbnail, there might be like a one Zelda, maybe Mario 2, but we'll see.
The whole idea behind
Let's see
speedrunning is that
how
you
it
have to play
is. Oh, hold up. I need to change the title so it's not misleading. On YouTube side, I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop the stream here because I might end the stream after this anyway, and I don't have a YouTube. I don't have a YouTube thumbnail for this right now. No, it's just it's messing up with bitrate. I think stat. I don't know. But yeah, I'm still gonna end the YouTube here because YouTube stream here. I might be done after this. I might be doing some other stuff, but who knows? Yeah, thanks for watching on YouTube side, and come to my Twitch stream. That's where I am usually doing my streams. By YouTube, watching YouTube videos. Maybe it's just acting up sometimes. That I don't think it's on my part. I'm not gonna do anything about DNS flush or something like that. Okay, YouTube title changed. Now let's check out this. Minecraft must be here. I have the wood, by the way, so I can eat as well. BRB there.
The whole idea behind speedrunning is that you have to play a game as fast as possible, but this can come at a price. When games get faster, there are more and more tricks that must be done by any means necessary. In the worst cases, these tricks change the game completely, leading speedrunners to say that the run has been ruined. But is this really true? In this video, I want to present the story of 8 different games. These games have all been accused of being ruined at some point, whether by luck, terrible tricks, or something else entirely. As you watch, I want you to decide whether or not you think these games are truly ruined. Diving right into it, there's no game that's changed more over the years than The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. OOT was easily one of the most popular speed games on YouTube and Twitch in the early to mid 2010s. But over time, OOT any percent violated one of the most important balances in all of speedrunning: the setup to power ratio. Setup is how much time or effort is required to get a glitch to work in the first place, and power is what the glitch can accomplish. If a glitch requires too much setup but doesn't offer much time save, it risks making the game too difficult for no reward. On the other hand, if the game has a really simple trick that completely skips most of the game, the run becomes boring for viewers, runners, or frankly both. The sweet spot occurs when games have increasingly complicated setups that reward players with more and more power. To understand how this applies to Ocarina of Time, keep the main route of the game in your mind. As young Link, you have to beat the Deku Tree, Dodongo's Cavern, and Jabu Jabu's Belly. This unlocks the Door of Time, where you become Adult Link. After becoming Adult Link, you beat the Forest, Fire, Water, Shadow, and Spirit Temples. You get the Light Arrow from Zelda, you go fight Ganondorf, and then you beat the game. The first major any percent innovation was when runners learned you only need the Shadow and Spirit medallions to unlock the Light Arrow cutscene of the Temple of Time. This cut out the Forest, Fire, and Water temples. The setups to get into the Shadow and Spirit temples early were fascinating, and most runners didn't enjoy the temples that got skipped anyway, so the setup to power ratio was well maintained. Then came the discovery of Bottle Adventure and Reverse Bottle Adventure. These glitches are wild, and unfortunately I don't have the time to get into a deep explanation on them. To massively oversimplify what they did, you need the bottle from Kakariko Village. Bottles are insanely broken in this game. By glitching the bottle to replace the sword on the B button, you can put items in your inventory that you aren't supposed to based on the item that you put on your C right button. The fastest idea at the time was to use the broken Goron sword on C right to put the Shadow and Spirit medallions directly into your inventory, cutting out both of those temples entirely. So now, all 5 adult temples are gone. Then came the Door of Time skip, where people learned how to clip into the Door of Time as young Link, meaning all of the child dungeons are gone now too. This particular route had a rough setup to power ratio, since just getting the bottle and doing trade quests to kill Ganondorf is kinda cringe and boring. But surely this category can't get any weirder, right?
No, no,
Wrong.
no, no.
Completely wrong. Speaking of wrong, Link is wrong too. Wrong warping, that is. That's right. The only thing faster than skipping every dungeon in the game is to go to the stupid tree, kill the boss, and manipulate the warp point to place Link just after the human Ganondorf fight. How does it even work? With a bottle, that's how. Don't understand? Sorry, can't hear you. I'm playing on my Chinese government-mandated IQ. This is
okay, that one that definitely ruined Ocarina of Time for a while. There was so much debate on how this goddamn IQ console, it was just hard to get, and to get it, I don't know, man. Not many runners had that, and how much it saved? Just a few seconds.
Real console, and it's faster than the N64 now. Are you 12 years old and don't have a single weapon to defeat a 20-foot tall pig monster with twin bloodhound fangs? Here's a stick. Get to whacking, Ocarina boy. Listen, man, set up to power ratio, who fucking cares? This shit was peak, goddammit. There were like 6 different times when someone got a run so good everyone thought the category was dead. There will never be another time when this category gripped the entire speedrunning community by the short and curlies like this. But in time, 2 new tricks were found that would change everything.
Yeah, this game died. This run killed the Ocarina of Time. Then it just still got faster.
Get item manipulation is a trick so weird that even despite reading the wiki on it like 20 times, I can still barely understand it. Please bear with my uncooked chicken breast of a brain. You know when Link picks up an important item and he holds it over his head and the game goes da-na-na-na? He holds small items like the Deku Nuts over his head too, but only the first time you grab them. But the animation of him lifting it over his head can be interrupted by, say, entering and exiting a crawl space and getting hit as soon as you pick up the nuts. This activates Get Item Delay. Now with Get Item Delay active, you go up and open this chest, which normally contains the Deku Tree map. Except, nothing happens. That's because the game believes Link is actually underwater and you can't pick up items while you're in the water. To finish the trick, you need to dive into some water and resurface. Once you resurface, Link does the da-na-na-na, but it looks like you got the compass. However, if you check your inventory, you actually got a bottle and you can use this to wrong warp right to Ganondorf. This trick in theory is sick. The problem, these fuckers only drop Deku Nuts 1/8 of the time. That means, on average, you'll get 1 run every hour that actually stands a chance of getting world record, and that's assuming you've already put enough time in to be at world record level. This is the exact moment where the scales of setup to power started tipping in a really bad direction, but that's nothing compared to what we're about to see. Throughout Heaven, Earth, and 3D Zelda games, stale reference manipulation alone is the honored trick. When you perform a super slide off an object, you're frozen in shield stance until you let go of the shield button. Once you let go, Link is cued to pick up the object that you slid off of. Every object you pick up in any room has data associated with it.
Yeah, it is.
This data basically says, you just picked up actor A, now refer to data table A to, I don't know, write my position, make Link do the pickup animation, all that shit. But what happens if you slide off actor A, which only exists in one room, slide all the way to a different room with different actors and different data tables, and then let go of the shield and pick up actor A? Well, you still pick up the actor, but none of the data references make sense anymore because you're in a different room. It's like if you sent me a letter in the mail, but I just moved and the new tenants of my old apartment get the letter, and now they have to try to make sense of the inside jokes you wrote in the letter. At first, this was used in the Lost Woods to turn an actor directly into a bottle, which was...
You were spending full days watching any person runs of MM before SRM, and such were found, and it was epic. Yeah, it was really epic when it was found, but it kind of changed these games quite a lot.
Cool, because it replaced the baloney 1 in 8 get item manipulation strat. But then people got smarter and setups got more and more ridiculous. Imagine you send me a letter with all of our inside jokes in it and I've already moved, But now I've sold my apartment to 2 mega online celebrities and explained all of our inside jokes to them, so they make our jokes viral, and now half the male population now gets it when you put up one finger to your head and say,
What's up, brother?
As ridiculous as that sounds, that's basically what happened. People learn to overwrite your boots with a value that makes Link fly. Or now you can just put Furore's wind on the B button so you can warp anywhere at any time. You could put pretty much anything you want anywhere you wanted to put it. SRM was eventually able to overwrite actor draw data, which is like saying scientists learned how to rewrite your genetic code. Take a basic enemy like the Poe, for example. The Poe's draw data would say to draw all of its textures and polygons, produce its hitbox, make it move around and attack, etc., etc. This is infinitely powerful because,
we'll
for
have to see
example,
what
you
they
can
find
rewrite
next.
a Rock's draw data to say, when I am on the screen, start the credits. Absolutely insane in theory and a dull, boring category death in practice. The setup is not exciting, and the power scaling is so off the charts it makes Gojo look balanced. It was cool to see the category go viral for a minute in 2021 when people started beating the game inside the Super Smash Bros. Brawl demo. Since then, though, stale reference manipulation has flatlined Ocarina of Time speedrunning so much that even ZFG, the most famous Zelda speedrunner of all time, started streaming randomizer playthroughs instead.
I love that clip. He got the gate kept.
That was incredible.
And when it comes to games that have been ruined, there will always be a singular event that you can point to that says, this is where it all went wrong. But Ratchet & Clank 3 Up Your Arsenal stands nervously on a castle of sand.
Okay,
At this
Ratchet &
exact
Clank
moment,
Up
one
Your
trick in
Arsenal,
Rack
huh?
3 may completely change the run, although it's
Those who don't know, Xem is the runner of that game.
hard to say whether this will ruin the game. To elaborate, Rack 3 is a game known for its incredibly tight movement. Using the charge boots, you can cancel and store momentum to do insane tricks. You have to know every movement option in front of you, select the best one within a fraction of a second,
I need to grab
and
salad.
execute it within tightly
I'll grab
cramped spaces.
I'll grab
It's a
that.
game that feels at its best when you're able
there's
to
a
flow and let
time
your
I can
brain
stop the
play
video.
on instinct. That is, until the discovery of the Boxy. And no, I don't mean the queen of the internet. Short for box proxy, a boxy is the act of storing a box using a weapon called the suck cannon and launching yourself incredible distances with it.
Okay, just a moment. I'm gonna grab the salad. Okay, I'm back. Let's check this out more. I'm liking
The
this
trick
video a
is
lot.
simply astounding.
Good job,
Maybe
Xem,
too
my
astounding.
friend.
Runners continued experimenting with boxies in New Game Plus
I got
No
salad.
Quit Exploit,
Let's
the
enjoy
game's
it.
most historically rich category. The results? Well, it's become clearer and clearer that this trick has slight time saves on the normal movement in not 1, not 2, but 15 of the category's 20 levels. Not all of these are RTA viable at the moment, but this is simply the beginning of the boxy's lifespan in this game. It's not unrealistic to assume that soon, boxies could be a requirement in almost every level of every single category in the game. While it would certainly be fun to watch the funny weasel get launched in the air over and over, it may come at the cost of the game's rich depth of movement. Is that
So I can understand Xem's perspective to how that is kinda ruining the game. It's his favorite video game to speedrun, I'm certain of it. But even then, as a runner, I'll probably assure you, if I try that myself and majority of the time it doesn't work, even though the setup might be right and or correct. I can understand why that is so frustrating. I might be really fun to watch, but if every level is gonna have that, that's gonna be a little bit of a really hard speedrun then.
really a bad thing, though? Well, runners are a bit split. Some view it as a natural evolution of the category, while others see the game as being a bit neutered. When it comes to boxies, only time will tell the story. Majora's Mask Any% has a rich history similar to Ocarina of Time, but rather than explain everything like I did for OOT, I'm just gonna skip to the funny part. A big part of Majora's Mask is using these owl statues as warp points. You find an owl statue somewhere, and now you can always teleport there from anywhere on the map. It's like Grace in Elden Ring, or any other fast travel method. But then, someone found Index Warp, where the only owl statue you ever hit is one that's out of bounds. From here you play the Song of Soaring, which is the fast travel song. However, when you use this statue, you can warp to any other owl statue in the entire game based on your cursor's location on the map screen before you play the Song of Soaring. Awesome glitch, it saved a ton of time. But it was discovered index warping could lead to a really funny interaction. If you activate Index Warp and then play the Song of Soaring exactly 2,618 times, it opens the game's debug menu. The debug menu is basically a Game Shark code that lets you put whatever you want into your inventory. This means that theoretically, an Any% run could be reduced to accessing the debug menu, putting the 4 remains and the Oath to Order in the inventory, and then beating the game. But thankfully, performing the Song of Soaring over 2,500 times takes about 12 hours, so there's no way this would ever replace other strategies.
Right?
Normally,
I already knew that, but his reaction is
when you
perfect
perform the
for
Song of Soaring, the value of where you soar to pulls from a legitimate table of message text, and it says something like, Warp to Woodfall. However, it was eventually found that using Index Warp, you could actually get the Warp to Location text box to pull and write text that it shouldn't. The box is pretty small, and some regions of memory will instruct it to write like 25 times more text than it's capable of. This means that it'll write in that box, but also into memory another 24 boxes further. And as it turns out, within that range of boxes are the bytes that say, is the debug menu open? Suddenly, the debug menu that took 12 hours to access can now be opened in about 10 minutes. The debug menu could do everything that was needed to beat the game, so it immediately outclassed actually playing the game. You just had to get the ocarina, learn the Song of Soaring, Index Warp, head on over to the Deku Palace, shove your thumb up your ass for 10 minutes, toggle everything on the debug menu that you wanted, then go annihilate Majora with the Fierce Deity mask that you essentially just action replayed in. Thrilling. But gamers, don't worry. Stale reference manipulation is back, baby, and it works in Majora's Mask too. Through 5 minutes of arbitrary code execution setups, you can pick up a bush in one part of Deku Palace, put it down in another part of Deku Palace, drop into a grotto, and land in the final boss fight. Certainly better than Ocarina of Time, although
mystery parts.
Probably not by a lot. Nowadays, people who want to play Any% the way it used to be now all play Any% no major glitches, which looks and plays much more like an actual speedrun. But when it comes to speedruns with incredible difficulty, look no further than Super Mario Sunshine Any%.
How is Sunshine in this? Okay, I'm actually invested, hey. I'm invested,
it felt
man.
like there were an endless number of popular speedrunners streaming this game. This included runners like Samurai Man, Fire Dragon, Bouncy Boy, Pangea Panga, Raise Fire, Average Trey, and many, many more. With these beloved runners at the forefront, hundreds of runners put up thousands of new times on the leaderboard and participated in gigantic weekly community races. Though, one by one, they all stopped playing. Like any game, there were problems. The game is really difficult after all, and any reset meant that due to community rules at the time, you were forced to watch a 6-minute cutscene at the beginning of the game. But something that made the game profoundly worse for anyone at the top level was the amount of RNG one had to dodge just to have a chance at PBing. For example, in order to get past Bianco Hills, the very first level of the game, you have to beat Petey Piranha, a boss that can fly in an entire web of completely random patterns.
774 different patterns. And nobody has gotten the first pattern, that is this, that, yeah, but yeah.
With almost 800 paths PD can
There you go.
take, runners can expect to lose 15 seconds to the fastest pattern, but it's not uncommon to lose 30 seconds or more. The final Chuckster on Pianta 5, the Giant Manta on Serena 1, and King Boo on Serena 5 are 3 other infamous run-ending luck-based shines. Combine this with the game's excruciating difficulty, and it's no surprise most runners often go weeks or even months without being able to beat their personal bests. All the runners who played just to have fun and show off a childhood favorite game to their audience left a long time ago, and only the most hardcore runners remain. Thankfully, this is not where the story of Super Mario Sunshine ends. For one, the community legalized a hacked version of the game.
So by the way, chat, I'm fairly certain this is my video because of the blur effects on the right side. I'm not saying anything that I don't like that, but I'm just saying I know it's my video. I'm barely
the community legalized a hacked version of the game that exclusively skips the cutscenes in the first 6 minutes, which was a fantastic decision. But more than that, from the ashes of this community, several runners rose up to show that this game is still swagged out of its mind. This includes many runners in the top 20, like JJSRL, the current world record holder, and Tubo, a Japanese.
Does he not give a credit for clips used? I'm very certain he does, but I personally don't care enough. As long as someone doesn't claim the video is theirs, that they own the video, then I have something to say. Don't claim nothing is yours. But I think it's fair use to use because it's on the internet, anybody can use it, so I'm not blaming anyone.
Runner who got his first Sunshine World record all the way back in October of 2011. As someone who's also been speedrunning for over a decade now, I personally find it so impressive Tubo's still at the absolute peak of Sunshine running. But when it comes to runners at their peak, all roads lead to SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Surprising.
You wouldn't expect it from a game made for children. However, this game is one of the most wildly complicated and difficult speed games out there. Take, for example, the damage boost jump. When you take damage in this game, you can frame perfectly jump out of the damage to boost forward and gain more height and speed than you would normally. However, SpongeBob has 5 different damage animations that go in a loop. 4 of these animations have the same damage boost frame timing, but one of them is 2 frames off of the others. So not only do you have to execute a frame-perfect trick constantly in the early parts of the game, but you also need to keep track of what part of the damage animation cycle SpongeBob is on at all times, and manually adjust your timing every time you're on the 5th one. Referring back to the setup to power ratio, the returns are so insanely diminished in this game because, well, imagine how hard the rest of the game is. However, BFBB's argument for being ruined has nothing to do with the run itself, but about the game's storyline. You see, to many speedrunners, this hobby captivates fans the same way that WWE hooks millions, through the natural storylines that develop between competitors. Games tend to be at their most popular when there's a strong rivalry between runners fighting for the top spot. In the case of BFBB, however, there is no top-level competition, there is only Shift. Shift has completely dominated this game for nearly a decade. The last time someone not named Shift got a world record in either any percent or 100%, the game's 2 main categories, was December 2017. This level of domination is nothing short of simply incredible. However, to people outside the BFBB community, things are a bit stale and unexciting. When a runner has a stranglehold on a game for that long, the two become interlinked in people's minds, and it becomes harder for people to see the efforts of everyone else. Still, a runner named Rubbertoes64 has been hard at work attempting to bridge the gap between Shift and everyone not named Shift. As Rubbertoes64 continues to improve, it could breathe new life into this game, which is also something our next game desperately needs. You see, in the early days of Twitch, there was a 2-word phrase that consumed the entire world of speedrunning: barrier skip. In The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, there stood a barrier smack dab in the middle of a 4-hour run. On the other side of this barrier was the end of the game, and it would only go down once all these conditions were met. 1. The Earth and Wind temples were cleared. 2. All Triforce charts were collected. 3. All 8 Triforce charts were deciphered by Tingle for approximately 4,000 rupees. And 4. All 8 Triforce pieces were pulled out of the ocean from spots all over the map. This was widely regarded as the most annoying part of the game, and skipping the barrier would mean cutting out all of it. But there was a problem. The barrier was strong. It looks like a simple wall, but it extends too far upwards, downwards, and side to side, so you can't go above, below, or around it. There's also multiple layers to the wall, and if you go through the first one, the wall actively tries to push you out. For a long time, this skip seemed impossible. But to be honest, even with barrier skip taunting the entire world, Wind Waker was still fun. The run was 4 hours long, yes, but there were interesting and unique skips everywhere. Text storage, ledge clips, super swims, tingle tuner glitches, creative Deku Leaf hovers, general unconventional dungeon puzzle strategies. This game had everything. The run was originally popularized by Narcissa at the height of her popularity, and the race to sub 4 hours was carried on by some legendary Zelda speedrunners, including Demon, Ace, and SVA. The run changed over time, as all runs do, yet the barrier remained. But there was hope. In Wind Waker HD for the Wii U, there was a glitch found called item sliding, which allows you to move forward at crazy speeds. Using item sliding, barrier skip wasn't only possible, it was incredibly easy.
But he's still here
Unfortunately,
somewhere.
item sliding wasn't possible in Wind Waker on the GameCube without hacking. So the search continued, and in 2019, 17 years after the original release of Wind Waker, Glitch Hunter Dragonbane Zero dropped this. Once the bow runs out of arrows, you fire empty arrows. As it turns out, the empty arrows fragment memory space more and more. Eventually, you get to the point where the game can no longer load large actors like, for example, the barrier. If you can't beat the barrier, you may as well get rid of it. Even so, the route was kind of a shit show once barrier skip was found. Much of the annoying stuff was gone, yes, but you still had to go out of your way to get the bow. This meant about 1.5 hours of the run was gone, but it wasn't enough. There were faster methods of barrier skip found over the years, leading to the method used today. Here's what it looks like, courtesy of Aloha Kirby in his world record run. Using the Wind Waker makes you immune to the pushback of the barrier, but he messes up the setup a few times. It's a bit precise. Then, he lines himself up with the Deku Leaf. Now, all he has to do is throw a bomb at exactly the right angle, and he gets right through. So what happened after barrier skip? Well, to be completely honest, the category got way too difficult. Now the category is dominated by tricks called manual super swimming and zombie hovering.
I can understand how this is just really notorious for many people. Some people cannot do manual super swim. Like, I can't do it. I don't want to do it. It's too difficult for your hands. Then zombie hovering, you gotta be good at mashing. I need to have a good resistance for it too.
These require runners to mash their controllers at roughly 15 inputs per second, sometimes for up to a minute straight. The world record is down to a blistering 52 minutes, and in my opinion, this is the minute-for-minute hardest category I have ever seen in my entire life. It's pedaled to the absolute metal, where the idea is to arm yourself to do the hardest and sickest tricks in the game, and then just beat it. It's so hard, though, that no one in the top 10 on the leaderboard even plays the game anymore, making it very easily the deadest game on this entire list. Sometimes you break through
there
the
are not a
impossible,
whole lot
but
of
the grass isn't
new
always
Wind Waker
greener
runners,
on the other side of the barrier. But what would you say if someone snapped their fingers and wiped every run from a leaderboard at once? Well, that's exactly what happened in Donkey Kong 64.
Okay, I don't know about this, huh?
For the first 17 years of the game's existence, the Donkey Kong 64 community only knew of the existence of 10 rainbow coins. So imagine the surprise when runner and programmer Isotarge data mined the game and found an 11th rainbow coin in a random grassy field completely invisible to the naked eye. The discovery of this coin immediately invalidated every leaderboard time in 9 different categories. Thankfully, these categories were considered more memey and not super serious, so it wasn't that bad for the community overall. Still, this is an incredibly funny thing to happen, and I would personally love to know if any other speedrunning communities have had to deal with this sort of thing. It's hard to mention speedruns that have been ruined without bringing up the best-selling game of all time. There was a period of time when Minecraft any% random seed glitchless speedruns were all over the internet. Between mega popular streamers like XQC, Tfue, and Mizkif running the game on their streams, and the infamous scandal where Dream cheated a world record run, tens of millions of people were exposed to Minecraft speedruns. Because of that, the category is still extremely popular, but it's also possibly the most luck-dependent category of all time. When you open a Minecraft speedrunner stream, you'll probably see them resetting dozens of times over and over again, with dozens of different instances of Minecraft open, hoping to get a playable seed. But how did we get to this point? To beat the game, you need Eyes of Ender, and Eyes of Ender require Ender Pearls and Blaze Rods. At first, runs largely consisted of intended mechanics. You'd build a portal, go to the Nether, get Blaze Rods, go back to the overworld, kill Endermen for pearls, craft Eyes of Ender, follow them in the overworld, dig down to a stronghold, light the portal, shoot the regenerative towers with a bow and arrow, and then kill the dragon. The popularity of the category Random Seed Glitchless originated largely from Japan. Taro Kitchen would be the Japanese runner to lower the RSG category to under an hour. He spent 2 nights killing Endermen for Ender Pearls and traveling to the Nether during the days in between. He would also introduce strategies such as creating a Nether portal with a water bucket and a lava pool, and killing the Ender Dragon with beds instead of a bow and arrow. Eventually, he optimized the category to under half an hour, spending only 1 night killing Endermen instead of 2, which required ridiculously good RNG and incurred a lot of resets. However, progress would stall as the RNG component of the run increased, requiring better Ender Pearl drop rates. In April 2019, Minecraft released the Village and Pillage update, which fundamentally changed the way villagers worked and totally revamped the strategies for RSG. Now, instead of killing Endermen for pearls, it was possible to trade with a specific type of villager for pearls, specifically the cleric. However, you now required emeralds to buy the pearls, and to get emeralds, runners would have to attain a vast amount of sticks to trade with other types of villagers. At first, this was done by just mining trees like normal, but as the game became more optimized, runners would require more and more RNG to complete the run. Desert temples became a staple of the run due to both the loot they contained at the bottom and the TNT you could collect. The TNT was used to blow up things with a lot of wood, usually a large collection of dark oak trees or the houses of an acacia village. Version 1.14 would also introduce the One Cycle. This was an Ender Dragon strat where runners would place beds repeatedly on the top of the End Fountain. They would blow these beds up at specific times to kill the dragon as it would attempt to land. With all these updates to the route, RSG would venture into sub-20-minute territory. However, village strats would be short-lived as Minecraft updated to version 1.16 in June of 2020. The biggest change came with the introduction of another method of obtaining pearls. This time, it was the piglin trading system. Runners would now enter the Nether as fast as possible and would attempt to locate 2 structures instead of 1. Firstly, the Bastion, which contains a shitload of gold to trade with piglins for pearls. Secondly, the Fortress, which contains blazes as it has for many years now. While locating structures took a significant amount of time previously, runners now utilize the pie chart in the F3 menu. This chart shows signs of mob spawners, which is good because if there's a mob spawner, it always means a structure is nearby. The bad news of this route is that piglin bartering is extremely luck dependent, but the good news is that with enough gold and enough piglins, runners would be able to trade way faster than they would have with villagers. Due to these changes, runs began hitting sub 15 minutes. The final push in RSG was, you guessed it, to add even more RNG. Runners would now reset for a seed where they spawned on an island for which you could find a buried treasure chest with the F3 menu. This significantly shortened the amount of time it took to collect resources, and with the introduction of ocean strats, runners could make a nether portal at the bottom of an ocean ravine and enter the nether in just a few minutes. But while obtaining everything from the nether structures was simple enough, finding the stronghold was simply still the most difficult part. Many, many runs would die to the stronghold being too far away. In the first sub 10-minute time, the runner essentially used blind luck to enter the stronghold immediately after completing the nether portion, cutting out the remaining overworld portion of the run. The community eventually decided to allow stronghold position calculators where you could locate the position of a stronghold from just one Eye of Ender throw. Since you travel faster in the nether, you could make a separate portal in the relative nether position and consistently warp into the stronghold every single run. However, with all of that, even after entering the end, an absurd amount of runs will still die to the dragon not perching on the end fountain. Many, many runs lose minutes simply waiting around on the end island for the dragon to come down. Runners have even started going for a strategy called Zero Cycle to completely avoid this RNG portion of the run. This strategy is extremely, extremely difficult, and doing it after all the aforementioned RNG is a feat in and of itself. So let's recap all the RNG you need to go well to get a world record in this category nowadays. Resetting seeds until you find an island or a village. Enough iron from the buried treasure or iron golem to craft everything needed for a nether portal. A lava pool on the surface or a lava ravine underwater to build a portal. A bastion and a nether fortress nearby in the nether with easy accessibility. Good piglin trades with ender pearls and every other resource required. Fast blaze rod kills and good drop RNG. And on top of that, the difficult strats. Building a portal underwater, routing through the nether to the structures, fast bastion trading routes such as the manhunt route, routing the stronghold quickly, and zero cycle at the very end to kill the ender dragon. But despite all that, the record now stands at a blistering 7 minutes and 1 second by Drip120, with an additional 116 runners having a sub 10-minute time. It just goes to show how anyone can get a good time in this category if they get good enough luck.
33! Beat that shit! Beat that force in it! Beat it!
8 amazing games with 8 uniquely strange stories. Do you think any of these games are really ruined? If so, let me know in the comments, and drop a subscription along the way if you enjoyed this. Do it. Do it. Do it. Drop it. Drop this. You. I see you. I see.
That was a great video. Like it. Given the opportunity, players will optimize the fun out of a game. Yeah. Donkey Kong 64 may not be the one that I don't think is ruined. It's just the one category that made every run obsolete. Yep. Great video, hey. I enjoyed it. Good job. Good job, 6M. Okay, what do we do now? What do we do now? I'm actually not too sure. Should we play some God of War 2018? Sing Finnish folk song. I'm not singing anything. I'm trying to think if I have something I want to do. God of War 2018 or do we make a tier list of should we make a tier list of Paper Mario the 1000-year-old patches? I gotta open the game so I have the patches on my screen. Now let's make patches list. Hold up. Making Paper Mario patches tier list. Okay, so I won't play games, I'll just make a patches tier list. Which one it was? I need to go find it. Hold up. I'm also putting up the games so I can see what patches each patches are doing. Okay, let me find that tier list. I did link it somewhere. Yep, there we go. Found it. Make a ruined speedrun tier list. We'll have to make something like that some other day for some other games, but not this time. Okay, hold on, let me just put on the game. We need a music list. Okay. All right. So, chat, listen up. Let's make tier list of Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door patches. There are 85 patches in this game, and which one is the best one? Or should I say, which ones are good? Which ones are good to use, and I would recommend to use in battles and so forth. Starting off in a order, obviously. We'll be going through them more in order. This is called a power jump. It deals more damage than a regular jump, but only one jump to any enemy. It doesn't ignore defense though. And the more patches you wear will increase its damage as well. Costs 2 FP. Fairly powerful. Though its use drops much later when you have more upgrades and especially different jump abilities. So I would like to put it on a B. It's not like a extremely good one, but it's not even that bad. It is something you would wanna use in early game, because you can get it quite early in a game. Next one is called Multi-Bounce. You get this in Swamp Fortress in Chapter 1. Easy to find, it's hard to miss it. I would call this a really good one, because jumping on multiple enemies is very good. So if there's some spikes, then spikes on enemies, then it makes it really rough to jump on them. Next one is something I barely ever use, is Shrink Stomp. It temporarily shrinks an enemy and drops their attack power. It does sound good against enemies that are really powerful, and you just want to try to avoid their high damage. And just to note, it's just attack power, not defense. I didn't personally use it much. I feel like it's more of a C tier, because there are other patches that are much better to use. Next one is Sleepy Stomp. Now this one is actually quite good. being able to sleep an enemy for multiple turns can be really good, especially for challenge runs like going through a bit of 100 trials. I do want to call it it's an A tier type of patch. Soft Stomp is like Shrink Stomp, but instead of dropping their attack, you drop their defense instead. It does sound like the same as Shrink Stomp. I barely use them, but lowering some enemy's defense can be extremely good. Alright, 2 more of Jump patches. Tornado Jump deals additional damage to all mid-air enemies after successfully getting the action commands. I never really used this, but like a few times. So I don't know. It's very situational because it has to be air enemies that it damages. I don't think it's that good of a patch. Better to use something else that is more valuable for you. Then lastly, Power Bounce. You know the Power Bounce. Being able to jump infinitely on enemies is very, very, very strong. It was actually nerfed for the 1000-year. It was actually nerfed for the remake version on Switch. Instead of being able to do it more, instead of being it that it shrinks, it lowers its frame. They nerfed Power Bounce for Switch version. It's much harder to continuously jump. It's really hard. After the 4th jump, it becomes frame perfect. Then it cycles back to like 5 frames or something like that. I don't know exactly the details of it, but if you never got past 4th jump, don't be sad because it's just meant to be really hard. Despite of that, for the original version, Power Bounce is without doubt one of the best patches in a game. Let's go to the next one, Power Smash. It's a very good early game patch, though its meaning starts to drop down much faster, and I would rather use yeah, I think it's a D tier. Power Jump is a lot stronger and better to use than Power Smash, just for a little bit extra damage. Then Power Smash problem is that it's a hammer ability. Hammer is generally depends on enemy types. It can be good to use, especially spike enemies. Piercing Blow is a fun one. I actually like this one because it pierces enemies' defense. If an enemy has high defense, no worries. Piercing Blow will take care of it. And I do think it's a really good one, like a B tier patch. Most of these patches I'm mentioning can be boxed from a shop, and some of them can be found throughout the game. For example, Power Bounce can be found in Hooktail's castle. Power Smash is given to you by Frankly. Tornado Jump is found in a Creepy Staple, and so forth. Next one is Hammer Throw. Don't remember where to get this. Might be bogged. You just throw a hammer at the enemy, and that's it, really. Did it ignore defense? Yeah, it ignores defense as well. Which is like a Piercing Blow, but better, maybe? Yeah, Piercing Blow and Hammer Throw are like as good as... Piercing Blow's thing is it hits on the ground, then Hammer Throw can be thrown at any enemy, even the enemies on the ceiling. I do like it. Okay, hold up. It is an A tier. Now when I think about it, it's a good patch, and you should use it. It doesn't cost a lot of FP. It's 2 FP. Head Rattle. I have no idea why would anyone use this. Yeah, hindering and making confused enemies. Got to use Sleepy Stomp instead. But if an enemy has Spike, then it can be good to use this. One of the weaker ones, I feel like. I never use this hammer. Ice Smash is next. Like it name says, it deals ice damage. It might temporarily freeze enemies, which can be really good on enemies that have fire, like the bubbles in bubble enemies, Ember Bubble or whatever they are called in the keelhole key. Those takes extra damage from any ice damage. It's a really situational hammer. I don't think it's that good as I don't think it's as good. Okay, next one is Quake Hammer. Quake Hammer's thing is that it deals 2 damage regardless of enemy's defense. On ground, it hits them. In ceiling as well. But no enemies can be hit with this hammer if they're in mid-air. I think it's a situational, and I dropped this patch really quickly after early game. Even in early game I will probably drop it. It's not as good of a patch. It has its moments though. Alright, last one of hammer patches is called Fire Drive. This costs a lot of FP to use. It's 5, but it's extremely good. It throws you smash a fire throw at enemies and it burns them. It's a very good patch. Though it only hits them on the ground. Maybe like something like that, yeah. Okay, next one we have is charge. Charge are like charge problem is that even though it costs 1 FP to use and you power up yourself by 2 damage, I think it's not like worth it to spend a turn for that. Power Lift, a special move by Mario. Better to use that than charge. I think they're both of them are F tier. Double tip for partner and Mario. Situational if you have a lot of items for either one to use. And it costs some FP to use. Even then, they're quite solid to use. I feel like they're kind of like in the middle of the tier. Because like it's situational. Sometimes you wanna use patches, sometimes you wanna use items, and sometimes you don't. Then it costs then it takes some patch points off from your inventory, so better to use them here and there. Alright, next one is HP Plus for both of the HP Plus. HP Plus for Mario costs only 3 patch points, but Partner's HP Plus costs 6 points. Wait, I'm gonna go double check. Yeah, so HP Plus is next. It costs 3 patch points for Mario to put on, but for Partners it costs 6. Can be really costly, and I don't think it's even worth it to use for them, because you either you wanna put patch points in use for other patches that are more powerful. So yeah, I don't think they're like as good to use. But Mario's thing is situational. It can be a little bit better to use. Yeah, I like this one. FP Plus, yeah, may not be good to use. FP Plus is something you will probably want to use because avoiding to level up your FP sometimes can be good for you. I think it's like a Mario's HP Plus, so it's situational. It depends if you wanna have some more FP, because they're kinda good to use for abilities. Next ones are Power Plus. These are extremely good, giving an extra power for your partners or Mario. Extremely good, you know. So I feel like partners is kind of situational. It depends if you want to focus on partners dealing damage, or is it Mario. Generally it's Mario because he's a heavy hitter. Next one is All or Nothing. what this patch does is Mario's attack is boosted by 1, but you have to hit the action command. If you don't deal any damage. It's a very good patch and it should be put on because 1 extra damage is just good, especially if you hit your attacks every time. Next ones are Jumpman and Hammerman. Depending if you want to use hammer or jumps only, you put those on and your attack for jump or hammer is increased by 1. But then you lose the ability of using either hammer or jump. I do like using the jump. Hammer I barely use, especially it can be good for challenges to put it on. Either way, I think they're solid to use, but not they're kinda situational. Hammer I think is a less better to use. It really depends, do you want to use hammer abilities or not. Next one is power up and defense down. This one, like it says as a description, power up. So at 1 attack up, you get 1 attack. You get 1 more attack, but your defense goes down by 1. So you get weaker the more you put these on. Situational can be good if you avoid taking damage for either partner or Mario. Though I wouldn't put them any higher than A, since taking more damage is not good. Actually, I'm gonna put it on B. I feel like this is much better. Yeah, I like this one more. I barely use this personally. Next one is the same, but it's defense instead. So power down and defense up. Like it says for the previous ones. Power goes down by 1, but your defense goes up by 1. If you are planning to make a tanky build instead, then it can be good, so you can survive more stronger attacks. Even then, you might be better off using different patches. I feel like they're kind of situational. I feel like they're more here. It's both of them too, because they're really similar. You either put both of them on, or you don't put them on at all, I feel like. Damage dodge strength is that if you don't know the timings for super card, it can be good to put on damage dodge. However, it has to be a successful card action you block. If you do a super card, you obviously don't take damage, but if you don't block, then you take damage normally. I feel like these are not as good to use. If you don't know how to super card, then definitely try to use this. Now this one, I do like these ones. They are defend plus. Obviously your defense goes up by 1 for both partners or Mario. They are good if you want to have a little bit of a more survivability. However, it costs 5 patch points to use. Quite costly, just like Power Plus costs 6 power points. Patch points, sorry. Feel like they're kinda like here. Let me put a little bit some of these here. Both of them are situational. Maybe Mario's is a little bit weaker. Yeah, I would say so. Okay, next one is Double Pain. It doesn't have any beneficials or... Double Pain is just for making you take more damage, really. I'm gonna make a new tier for it. Okay. Since it's just a double pain and it makes it easier for I'll just put it a question mark. I don't know. How do you put this in a tier list when it's just like, is it good or bad? It's more of a challenge patch. It doesn't help you at all. It just makes the game harder. Next one is Power Rush. This one, when you have 5 HP or less, your attack power goes up by 2. But the problem with Power Rush is that your HP has to be low. If you don't have it, you cannot deal more damage. It's situational. It doesn't work every time that you can have it, because you might die to some enemy attacks before you get it to set it up. And I think it makes the game too easy and boring to use these. So I personally don't like these badges much. Last Stand reduces Mario's and partner's damage. You take more damage with Last Stand reduces Mario's and partner's damage by half. It can be a last-ditch effort if you think that you're gonna die. You might just put this on. Even then, I don't find them too good. Be very, I'm gonna put them here. I don't find them useful. In early game you could use them, but later they just drop down in usefulness. Okay. Peril Mario or partner strats, if you've ever heard of. Mega Rush is a badge that increases your attack power by 5 if you have 1 HP. Now these can be really good if you can set up properly for it. But at what cost? You have to make sure you get down to 1 HP. If not, you'll die. Even then, I don't like them to use them as much as I don't like using double Power Rush. But it is quite strong. And I think they should be in a B tier. It just sucks that you have to set up for it. Otherwise, they're scary to use. Close Call makes enemies sometimes miss their attacks if you have 5 HP or less in a battle. These can be good. It's like a lucky patch, the next ones that we have. So I do like them. It should be in an A tier. Better to have something like that. In case that if you can survive all of a sudden, then that's probably thanks to Close Call. If you were at 5 HP or less. Pretty Lucky gives you a 10% chance to... It gives you 10% probability to avoid enemy attacks. So they miss their attacks and are without doubt some of the best patches in a game. And more of them can stack your probability. So better to have 2 of them or more or more of them on if you can. Lucky Day is the same as Pretty Lucky, but only for Mario, and it makes enemies to miss more often. Definitely one of the best. It's definitely one of the best patches in a game, and should be used. Cost us a lot of patch points though. I think it was 7. Yeah, it was 7. Lucky Start for Mario gives him either HP replenishes, FP replenishes, cape, so it can miss, some enemies can miss attacks, or the thunder effect, so enemies will take damage if they touch Mario. Without doubt, should be in a S rank. It's one of the best patches in a game. Alright, next one we have is Happy Heart. They can be good for making sure... They can be good for refilling your HP if you have no other way to refill your HP. It's kind of like C tier. But they're not better than that, I feel like. I don't know. Maybe Partners is first. Just to make it interesting, I'll leave it there. Same as Happy Heart, this is Happy Flower. Now this one is much better. happy flowers can be a lot more valuable to get. I feel like there should be in a higher tier than both of these happy hearts. Flower Saver decreases the FP for Mario or partner. So now you might be aware that some abilities cost a lot of FP. For example, Popberry's Bomb Obobs, something like that. It costs 9 FP. But if you put on a Flower Saver, then it costs 8 FP. Or less if you have 2 of them. It can be great to use. I personally would recommend using these patches. I never really use this patch. It's called Pity Flower. When Mario takes damage in battle, occasionally recover 1 FP. Like, what's the point of that? It's 1 FP. That's like kinda bad, I think. Well, they're definitely better. Definitely worse than damage dodge. Okay. Next one is called HP Drain. When Mario's or partner's attack power... It drops Mario's or partner's attack by 1, but regain 1 HP when attacking. I don't understand why would anyone use these patches. Lowering your attack power so you can heal yourself for each attack. Nah, I wouldn't. I will never use those. FP Drain is same as HP Drain. Don't use these patches, please. Alright, Heart Binder and Flower Binder I will put on a same together because these can be extremely good to use. If you want to refill your HP, you should have these both on. Or FP, especially if you want to refill that. Item Hawk is the same as FP and HP Binder, but sometimes you might get items after battles. If you're looking for items and you don't have many of them, you definitely want to have this on. I feel like it is better than HP or FP Binder. Ice Power is a situational patch and should be used only when there's fire enemies. It doesn't have any other use whatsoever in a game. It's one of the weaker patches in a game. Now Spike's Shield is one of the best ones in a game actually, and you should use it if you are aware of enemies having spikes that are around you. Maybe not S tier. Leave it on a... Yeah. Something like that. A tier. Zap Tap. I personally don't use it this much. But if an enemy touches you, they'll just take damage every time. Some bats, for example, in Pit of 100 Trials will touch you and try to replenish their HP. And yeah, you want to avoid taking damage in there because they deal a lot of damage, but Zap that can save you in those situations. The next one is Return Postage. This is kind of a patch that I personally feel like it should be given much earlier in a game. You get this in Pit of 100 Trials after beating Pondale. What it does is that it counter attacks back to enemies that are... It makes what this patch does is making a counter attack towards any enemy that touches Mario. And it costs 7 patch points, making it quite strong, I think. But you get it in a Pit of 100 Trials so late in a game that you probably don't even use it anymore. I'm sad to see something like this to be so low in a tier list because it is quite interesting patch and I would like to use this if I just got it much earlier in a game than in Pit. Next one is Feeling Fine. Makes Mario or partners immune to status changes. Any status changes. are really strong and should be used, honestly, if you don't want to take poison or go to sleep or so. If you don't want to... Definitely should use these if you don't want to take poison or dizziness all of a sudden. Rebound is very... It depends if you use items a lot. What Rebound does is rewarding your coins if you use an item. Just some of it, not all of it. I do like this badge. I would recommend using this. So you can get some coins back. Coins can be... You may not have many of them if you've spent them quite a lot. Money, just more money in a battle. Depending if you want to money, it will be A tier. But generally, I think it's like a C tier. Super appeal, you get more star points when you are in a battle and you want to use special moves. So you wave at your bar. You appeal to your audience and you get star power by that. Very good patches, I would say. Something like a B tier, I think. They're situational. When you have a lot of star power, you don't need use that then. And you wasted one turn to use them too. Peekaboo makes enemy HP visible. If you know their HP, there's literally no reason to ever use this patch. However, if you play this game for the first time and you don't want to tattle every enemy in a game, then I would put it in a B tier, A tier. But personally for me, there's no reason to use Peekaboo ever. Now, here's comes a hot one. Quick Change is without doubt the best patch of this game. What it does is that you can change to any partner at any time during a battle, and you won't get penalty of it. If you aren't sure what partner you want to use, you can change it during fights so many times. You don't need to count how many times, because it can be as many times as you want. Timing tutor. You just learn the timing for stylish moves. Doesn't really help me. I just try to press A at the right time when I think it's the right moment. And I've played the game so much that it doesn't even help me anymore. Next one is Simplifier and Unsimplifier. Either your action commands are easy or hard, but you gain more or less star points. Honestly, never use these patches. Chill out, never succumb to a first attack. Chill out makes it that you never take a first strike from enemies. You won't get hit by them. So if they attack you, you don't go to the bias by taking any damage from them. It is a kind of a patch I personally wouldn't want to use like ever. Just avoid enemies and jump on them later. Next one is First Attack and Pump Attack. These patches, what they do is that if you're much stronger in a game than enemies that you've already fought like 5 chapters ago, you can just attack them once or bump into them and they just die instantly. Very good patches if you're in an early game, and I would recommend to use First Attack every time. Pump Attack is situational because you get it so late in a game. Well, you get it in a bit, to be fair, and it costs 5 patch points to use. Kinda like this, I feel like. It's a situational patch, and you get it so late anyway, it may not be useful anymore. And the last ones are just Slow Go, Attack FX, APR, Luigi and Wario emblems. They're all just what do you do with them? They're just there to exist. Well, you can make a Luigi outfit or Waluigi outfit if you really want to. But really, they don't really help you beat the game or something. We should make a tier list. We should make a top 3 for... Hold up. Let's make a new. Alright, we need a new tier. S+, like I always do. S+ is these 3. Now, in what order these should be? Is Quick Change actually the best patch of this game? Or is it Power Bounce or Pretty Lucky? Power Bounce, I think, is not the best patch of the game, especially in a remake version. But in the original, it's the undeniable king of the game. Overall, yeah, I think this is the best. I can put them. This is my tier list of patches, how useful they are, and what I would recommend for you to use. Many of these can be bought from shops, but some of these can be bought from shops, but some of them are found throughout the game. And especially try to use many of them. Try to use these and see which one suits the best for you. Some are better than the others. But I hope you enjoyed this video. Do you think some other patch is better than the others? Let me know in the comment section. And I hope I'll see you in the next video. I feel like I made this tier list way too fast. But at the same time, like, how do you put this in an order that I barely ever use? Half of these patches are something I never want to use. Power Rush, for example, Happy Heart, Quake I use, but I drop it quite early. Yeah, I think that's my final tier list of these. It's just fun to make these tier lists, chat. Okay. Should we make a new tier list of something, chat? Do you have any ideas you wanna make? Is there a link to this list? Sorry, I took off the screen for a second. I'm gonna see if there's something fun. Metroid. I do have a Metroid tier list I wanna make, but not now. Well, we've seen enough for today. I think I'm gonna be done, chat. Feel like I've streamed enough for the past few days and so forth. I want to just chill the rest of the day. Yeah, I need chillness, man. I really need to chill. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll see you tomorrow, most likely, with some stuff. Don't link the link has my chances. No, not at all. I have the picture. You have to make your own picture. Own link, own tier list if you want to. So yeah, I'll end the stream here. I'm not like exhausted, but I wanna chill. See if there's anyone to raid you to. Anyone playing Mario? I'll send you to Fire Dragon. He's playing Paper Mario 1000 Year Door for Switch for the first time. Probably. No, maybe not the first time. No, not the first time. I'm fairly certain he's played this before, but he's playing the Switch version. Yeah, go enjoy his stream. Tell him good luck, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'll have to figure out what I will stream tomorrow. Alright, bye everyone.